Hey guys, hopefully somebody, I don't know if anybody's here yet or not, but hopefully everyone's doing well. And I got the camera adjusted too far down. I'll move my phone to my pocket. Move things around just a little bit. Put my phone right there. There we go. Alright. Alright. There we go. Hey Stephanie, how are you? Good to see you. I'm going to show you guys my mint sets and proof sets. I didn't get that shown last time when I showed my collection. I didn't get to the mint sets and proof sets. And so I'm going to show those off today. Which I'll have to move something real quick before I start. And then once I get done showing you the mint sets and proof sets, I'm going to do a little bit of diamond painting. There we go. Ugh. Okay. Alright, let's see, I think there's only... Hey Silver Money Bag, how are you? Good to see you. Can't remember if I got more than... Well, here. Let me see. Has that one got anything in it? Part of these are empty. I just got to figure out which ones. Because I bought enough so I'd have one for all of my mint sets and proof sets. But not all of them have stuff in them right now. Yeah, that one's empty. Alright. Let me see if I can set this down without spilling it. And dropping the other one. Should have got these down one at a time, I think. Probably would have been better. There we go. Alright, let me see what's in this box. Okay, that's not mint sets and proof sets, but it's still cool. Alright. Let me move this real quick and I will show you the non-mint set and proof set, but I didn't show it to you during the last stream. so I'll go ahead and show it to you. It's in a mint box right at the moment, but it's not mint. It's not mint sets yet. It's just in the box because it was easier to store it there. And this is my collection of innovation dollars. I have, well, the non-P&D. These are the, well, here, I'll open them up and show them to you. Let's just move this out of the way. It'll be easier. Where am I going to set it then? Alright, I will move that and set it down there for the moment. Well, come on. There we go. I'll set it right there. If I can get it to sit there. There we go. Alright, first off is 2018, which is the introductory coin for this series. Come on, open. There we go. It has a certificate of authenticity and the specifications on how the weight and what it's made out of. And then here is the proof coin from 2018. It has Washington's signature as it was on the first U.S. patent. And then of course it's got that design on the back. And that's the I haven't got the one for this year yet because it hasn't come out yet. And something I'm kind of disappointed about with this series, they're not doing the individual coins this year for the reverse proofs. They're doing a set like this only for the reverse proofs. Instead of it being in individual boxes for each coin like they did for the first 2 years, they're doing a 4-coin set in a single thing. Anyway, so this is the specifications for the 2019 innovation dollars, which is Delaware, Pennsylvania, New Jersey, and Georgia. And here are the coins. Oops, there's like a glare there. Alright, there we go. This one is classifying the stars, that's Delaware. And then Pennsylvania had the polio vaccine. New Jersey was Edison's light bulb. And then Georgia was the trustee's garden. And then of course there's the backs of each one of them. And each year, and it's got a little gear style privy mark on them on the back. Well, I don't know if this is the obverse or the reverse, but anyway, I call it the back. Let me see which one's actually the reverse. Oh, the Statue of... Okay, so this is the obverse. I had it backwards. This is the obverse, and then this is the reverse. The reverse is what changes. The obverse stays the same. Anyway, so this is the proof set from 2019, and then I've also got the proof set from 2020, which I have this on an automatic enrollment, so whenever new one comes out, as long as I have money in my account. Hey David Busey, how are you? Good to see you. As long as I have money in my, or I have room on my check or credit card, rather, not checking account, credit card, I get this sent to me automatically when the new one comes out. And this is the 2020 information there. And Connecticut was the first one with the Gerber variable scale. Massachusetts had the early rotary dial telephone. Maryland had the Hubble Space Telescope. And then South Carolina has Septima Clark, which is this one here. And of course there's the obverse. And I believe that, yeah, they changed the little privy mark is a little bit different on each year. Has its own unique privy mark. But yeah, there's the variable scale from Connecticut. That was the first one. And then this is the rotary telephone from Massachusetts, the Hubble Space Telescope from Maryland, and then the Septima Clark on the South Carolina one. I don't know if you guys can see that very well or not. I think I've got a little bit of glare or something from somewhere. Anyway, so these are the proofs. I mean, I've got the P&D in my album already. I don't have an album for the proofs yet. I'm going to get one as soon as I can afford it. Putting them out in a single lens like they had the proofs. And I wanted them to do this reverse proofs like this, where it has all the cool information. Like there's talking about the first U.S. patent, and it's got the certificate of authenticity, and then the coin there, and then here's the specifications down here, and then there's a lot of real cool information there, and then there's information on all the flaps as well. Like right there is some more information about President Washington. And then when you turn it over, then you can see the other side of the coin right there. And I really like this style of doing the reverse proofs, but they aren't doing that this year apparently. At least ways I couldn't find it on the website for the individual coins. It was just as a set for the reverse proofs. So I was kind of not too happy with. Yeah, I have all of the reverse proofs up through 2020 anyway. I don't have 2019, but then they're not out yet. The reverse proofs or the proofs aren't out yet. Part of the P&D rolls are out. I don't know if all of them are. And see, this one has really cool information about this classifying the stars. Right there, Annie Jump Cannon. It tells a lot about her. And then there is the certificate up at the top like usual. And the coin. And this time they put the reverse spacing in this way on this one, so that you can see what's changed. And then the specifications there, and then more information on that flap. And then it's got the cool design there and there. And then when you close it up, you can flip it over, and then there's the obverse reverse proof. And it does that for each of these, which is what I really liked about the reverse proofs was all the neat information that came within the little. If I can get it back in there. Doesn't want to go back. Oh, there it goes. And then here is Pennsylvania. And this is about the polio vaccine. And it has all the information there. And the certificate of authenticity there. Coin specifications down there. And there's the reverse proof coin. And then here's some more information as well. And that's got that there and that there. And then when you flip it over, it shows the obverse. But I really like these individual deals like this. I wish they would have continued it, because I like all the cool information it gives you. Plus, it's a neat way to store the coins. My back is already hurting. I didn't get hardly any sleep last night, though. I was up all night going through those coins that I searched during the box battle with Preston and Bella. I went back through and searched them again, looking for errors and varieties before I took them back to the bank today. And so I was up all night searching through those, looking for errors and varieties. And here's about the Edison light bulb, and the certificate of authenticity, and the coin specifications. And then here's some more information. about the Innovation Dollar program. And that's New Jersey. Alright, come on. Get in there. There we go. And then here's the last one for 2019, Georgia. And it's about the trustee's garden. Which has the information about who started the trustee's garden. Or something anyway. Yeah, he established the trustee's garden in 1734. Wow. And then there's the certificate of authenticity and the coin specification, and then more information about the Innovation Dollar and the state of Georgia. And then it's got the cool pictures and stuff, and the reverse, or I mean the obverse rather. But yeah, I really like this style, and I wish they would have continued it, but they aren't. At least according to the website, they aren't. Alright, and this is Connecticut, and it is the variable scale, Gerber variable scale. There's the information about that, and the certificate, and the coin specifications, and the Innovation Dollar Connecticut. And there's showing some of the stuff, pictures about the variable scale. And there's the obverse again. And this one has a slightly different privy mark from the 2019s and the 2020 or 2018s. The U.S. Mint. Yeah, Stephanie, I didn't sleep at all. I was still going through coins until like 7:30 this morning, and then it was time to get ready to eat breakfast and start my day. So yeah, I may have dozed a couple of times for like 20-30 minutes, but other than that, that was it. I was trying to get the coins searched for errors, and hopefully I was awake enough to do so. I didn't find any errors. I mean, I did find some more copper and zinc 1982s to go through and check for for small and large date and all that good stuff, because there's so many different varieties. And here's the Hubble Space Telescope information for Maryland, and the certificate and the specifications. And then here's information about Maryland and the Innovation Dollar program. And there's a picture of the space telescope out in space. And there's one of the pictures it took of outer space. And then of course the obverse again. But yeah, I really like these, and I wish they were continuing them. I mean, I guess they just figured it was costing too much for all the cardboard or whatever, but I really like them. And then here is Massachusetts, and it's got like as the evolution of the telephone, various styles and stuff like that, and cell phones. And then over here it talks about the original telephone that Alexander Graham Bell made. And the certificate up there, and there's the coin, and then here is the coin specifications, and then here's the information about Massachusetts and the Innovation Dollar program. And then here is the last one I have, and it's from the last coin in 2020, South Carolina, if I can get it. Doesn't want to come out of the little outer sleeve for some reason. Huh. Yep, there it goes. Finally. Alright. And here's information about Septima Clark and her fight to get civil rights, mother of civil rights movement and everything. And there's the certificate and the coin specifications. And then here is information about Innovation Dollar program in South Carolina. Oh, yeah, I forgot to show you that. And then there's a picture of somebody voting, and then here's somebody getting in their diploma. Okay. Yeah, it's just a little bit of a tight fit on that one. I don't know sure why. Anyway, so I wish I was getting these like this for 2021, but apparently they're not doing them this way anymore. So I guess these 9 will be unique and be the only ones in the series with these little cases for the reverse proofs. I guess the rest of them are going to come in the lenses like the proofs. Anyway, so that's what's in that box, is my proof and reverse proof Innovation Dollars, until I get an album. Although I don't think they have an album for the reverse proofs, which is fine. I like keeping them in. Was going to keep them in those little sleeve cover things or whatever. Hey, Les Likes Coins, how are you doing? Hey, German Coins and Collectibles, how are you? Alright, let me put this one back up there where it goes, because that's all that's in that one. It's not being used for mint sets, it's being used to store those. Alright, and we'll start with this fold, or this box next. This has my 99 and newer proof sets, and I really like. I mean, this is actually for the proof set, but I used it. I had more than one set, so I'm using this for the mint sets. But there's the 2020 mint set. I have one of those. I bought it directly from the mint. And then 2019 and 2018, and then I skip a whole bunch. I don't have a mint set from any of those years yet. And then the next one I have is the P&D 2001. And then for 2000 I have 2 sets of the P&D. Alright. Let's have none of that. Alright, we don't need anybody trolling, thank you. And if you do that again, I'm gonna have to ban you from the channel, so I mean, I do kind of like your name, but that is not appropriate behavior. So if your name really means something, you wouldn't be acting like that. If it meant something to you. Anyway, and then the last one in here is the 99 P&D set. I got 2 of those. And then I have a 99 P&D Susan B. Anthony dollar, which was not in the mint set or the proof set. So you have to get those separately, which I still have to find the Jesus isn't. That person is. Then they're definitely not. Yeah. Anyway, so that is what's in this box. And I will move it out of the way. I forgot these boxes are kind of bulky. Alright. Let me see if I can put that up there without standing up. Yep, there we go. Of course, the last one I'll have to stand up because it's got more in it. I mean, not a huge amount more, but it does have a little bit more. Alright. Yeah, I don't have as many mint sets as I do proof sets, unfortunately. I would like to have 2 of every mint set and proof set that's been made, but I have not accomplished that goal yet. Alright, so whoops, straighten this up a little bit. Alright, I have 2 1998 mint sets, so that's 1 year complete. I have 1 1997, I need to find another one. I have 2 1996, and both of them have the W dime. I have 1 1995, 1 1994. I have 2 1993s. I have 1 1992. Then I skip a few there. And the next one I have is a 1989, a 1988. I have 2 1987s, which is one of the years that's the NIFC for half dollars. I have 2. Oops. Sorry about that. I have 2 1985 mint sets. I have 1 1984. And then I have I have 2 1980s. One of them has a envelope and the other one doesn't. The one without the envelope I will be putting Alright, we got another spammer. Okay, thank you. Did you put them in timeout, Stephanie? Thank you. I appreciate that. It saves me having to do it. Alright, so anyway, I have 2 1980 sets. I have 1 1979 set. And then I also have a 79 souvenir dollar set, which has the 3 Susan B. Anthony. Because the mint set only has 2 of the Susan B. Anthony's. It doesn't have the S mint. No, oh, you did fine, Stephanie. You need me to. You need another mod. Here, let me make somebody else a mod. All right. All right. German Coins and Collectibles. You can help her with modding, please. Yeah, you're probably right, Silver Moneybag. It probably is the same person, just being a troll. I have a feeling I'm going to have to completely hide them from the channel or ban them or whatever. Then I have 1 1978 mint set. I have 1 of the silver 3-piece mint sets from 76. Hey, Kellen L, how are you? Good to see you. Maybe you can help Stephanie with dealing with the trolls who keep coming in and spamming the chat. And then I have 1 1972 mint set. And I should have pulled them out and showed you all the coins, but I figured that would take a long time. So I just told you what all I had instead of showing you every coin or whatever. But my goal is to get 2 of each. That way I can keep one in its envelope, and the other one I'm going to open to put into my albums once I have all the albums. That's my goal. Okay, thank you, Kellen, for hiding him. If you scroll up a little bit, there's also one called Jesus is My Friend or something like that, or Jesus is Your Friend. If you would hide that one as well, I'd appreciate it. Alright, maybe I should have stood up before I picked this up. Let me see if I can manage it. because all they're doing is coming in here to spam and cause problems. Alright, now, and this box is empty. I got the empty box on top on the proof sets. So let me pull all these down. Of course, like I said, my goal was to get 2 of each mint set and 2 of each proof set. Thank you, Kellen. I appreciate that. Alright. Hopefully that will sit there without falling over. Alright, and now we'll start with this one. And this is the proof sets. And this one has my newest ones. I've got the 2021 proof and silver proof, the 2020 proof and silver proof, 2019 proof and silver proof, and 2018 proof and silver proof. I've got 1 of each. Eventually I'd like to have 2 of each, but some of these are fairly expensive. And then I've got the 2015 clad proof set, 2013 silver proof set, and then 2 of the 2010. That's the only one I have 2 of in this box anyway. 2 of the 2010 proof sets. Like I said, eventually I'd like to get 2 of each so that I can keep one and then open the other one to put the coins in my albums once I eventually get the albums. Which it's going to be a long time in the future, but that's my goal anyway. But yeah, that was the 2010 to 2021 proof sets that I have. Alright. And then this is the next one up the totem pole. And I have a few of them, but not all. Alright. And then this one I have a 2007, I believe it's the regular proof set if I remember right. Yeah, 2007 proof set. I have 1 silver proof set from 2006, and then I have 2 of the clad proof sets from 2006. I have 2 of the clad proof sets from 2004, 1 from 2003, 2 from 2002, and then I have 1 cloud and 1 proof from 2001. And then this one is a 2000 proof set, a clad. Each box has a decade basically. Of course, they won't all fit. Yeah, I'm trying to get a box, or at least 1 of each clad and. Yeah, I can't afford the silver ones very much, silver money bag. Therefore, I only have a very small number. I've got, like, each of the new ones I've gotten from 2018 on to now. I bought them as they came out from the mint. I have them set to oh, okay, only silver proofs that I have is 2019. Of course, with the silver ones, I only really need 1 because I can't afford to keep 1 of those. I'll probably just get 1 to open to put the silver coins into my albums. But anyway, yeah, I've got all the dividers in here. They came with the boxes when you buy them from. Matter of fact, I've got some extra sets of these if anybody's interested in one. It goes from It goes from 1955 up to 2019, I believe it is. Maybe not. Let me double check on that. Yeah, 2019. It's 1955 to 2019. Anyway, it's a set that comes in each box, has a set that comes with it. And I only needed the 2 sets. And so I've got 3 extra sets like this. And each one has like information about. Oh, that's awesome, Kellen. Very cool. Unfortunately, the ones I've bought, most of them have been either in auctions on YouTube or on eBay, and I have yet to find a single one of them at spot or even close to spot. I've had to pay extra on all of them so far. Alright, let me put that back over there. Alright. Okay. Anyways, I showed you those, I believe, if I remember right. Alright. But yeah, it's awesome to catch them for at or below spot, or just above spot. I haven't been that fortunate so far. Alright, and then this is for the 90s, I believe. Yeah, and I don't have near as many in here. I have one 1999 set, and then I skip a few, and I've got one 1995. I've got 2 1994s, 2 1993s. Of course, I don't have any of the silver ones in this era. I've got one 1992 and 2 1991s, and I don't have any 1990s. So that box doesn't have a whole lot in it so far. Missing silver and clad 2020, but refused to pay $250. Oh wow. And then this one has 1980s, which I've got quite a few of those. I don't know if I've got 2 of everything, but I've got quite a few. There's 2 1989s, 2 1988s, one of which doesn't have a box. 2 1987s, one does not have a box. There's a 1986, a 1985, 2 84s, one does not have a box. 2 83s, 2 1982s, 2 1981s, and 1 1980. Oh no, 2 1980s. I didn't see the one without the box. So a lot of those I've got 2 of, except for like 2 or 3 years, I think maybe. Let's see, I got 2 89s, 2 88s, 87. I've only got 186, 185, 2 84s, 2 83s, 2 80. So yeah. I'm missing an 85 and an 86, and then I'll have 2 of all of them. '82 could have a valuable variety, just can't remember. I don't know about proof sets, but mint sets, they didn't make mint sets because of all the varieties. Oh, okay. Well, it's alright, Kellen. I mean, you've sent me way too much stuff already. I really appreciate everything you've sent me. Hey, Benji Silver, how are you? Good to see you. Yeah, I believe... yeah, eBay has them a lot higher than what they sold on the Mint's website. I don't think they're still available on the Mint, though, actually, for the 2020s. Oh, I know. There's no proof you sent anything. I know. I know. I'm just going by what I think. But yeah, there's really no proof. Ugh. Alright. And then the last box has everything else. Oops. Sorry. Hey, Denmo, how are you? Good to see you. Alright. And then this box has 70 and on. I've got 179, 178, 177, one clad 76. I've got two of the silver three-piece 76s. And then I've got two 75s, which was my birth year, two 74s, two 73s, two 72s, two 71s, two 70s, 169, two 68s, and then I got two 67s, two 66s, two 65s, and then one 64 proof set. And the 65, 66, and 67 are not proof. They're special mint sets, but I've got two of each of them. Anyway, so that is my collection of mint sets and proof sets. And like I said, my goal is to collect two of each if I can ever get there. Oh wow, that's awesome. $5 a set. Very cool. Maybe I need to send you some money through PayPal or something and have you pick me up some, because my LCS does not have hardly any proof sets or anything like that, except for maybe one or two prestige sets, which I don't have any prestige sets yet. And then I have one more proof set box, but it's currently empty, which I had one more mint set box too, and it's empty. But yeah, this one doesn't have anything in it. It's just, I wanted one for each decade, and then I realized that the teens decade, because of how big the proof sets were, was going to need more than one box. If I ever end up getting two of each like I want. Yeah, I know. I just have been really short on money lately because I'm using most of my money to get coins for the kids' albums, or folders rather, not albums. Although I have gotten a few things for myself, but not very much. Let me put this back up here where it was. I'll quick move it. Alright. Just 1 second, guys. Oh, and I need to go do my 2 o'clock container. Oh, sorry. I hate to just take off. Really. There we go. Alright. Let me grab my notebook. Because it's 12 minutes after 2. I will be right back, guys. I need to go heat my 2 o'clock up and eat. So I'm going to grab this and my phone. Alright, guys. I'll be back in just a few minutes. And then we'll do a little bit of diamond painting maybe, or look at something else if you guys want to. Alright, hopefully I didn't miss anybody. Yeah, in the past I had a really nice collection. Oh, hey, LNW Show, how are you? Hopefully you're doing well. Can't remember if I said hi to Billy P. Hopefully I did. Yeah, I mean, I really like mint sets and proof sets just to have because they look really cool. Hey Les, your 1996 proof set, does it also have the W dime? Because some people take that W dime out and don't leave it with the proof or the mint set. Oh wait, no, you said proof set. Never mind. It should say silver on the box, Rand. If your proof set is silver, it should say silver on the box or one of the sleeves somewhere. And as far as mint sets, it will say, or it will have NC, I mean UC on for the mint sets uncirculated, and then it'll have PC for proof coins. UC for uncirculated coins and PC for proof coins. Okay, Rand, I appreciate that. Thank you very much. And I have a box of pennies, but I was supposed to trade that box with Jinx Brothers. Either that or sell it to him. He was wanting a box from Missouri for his deal where he's trying to get one from each state, like a couple of other channels are doing. Anyway, so I would search that box, but there's no guarantee that I'll be able to get another box. So I'm going to keep that and send it to him. It has the holes in the bottom so I can see through without actually opening it to make sure that it's not uncirculated. Make sure it's got circulated rolls. Anyway, so I thought I might work on my diamond painting for a while and just chat with you guys, if that's okay. This is the one that got the most votes when I asked for people to vote on the next diamond painting that I do. It's the Indian Chief with Child. It's from a video from a long time ago. Okay, 1992 silver proof set. Okay, yeah, those are actually worth quite a bit. Those older silver sets. Or at least that's what I've heard anyway. I don't know. I don't have any from back in that time period. They started making the silver proof sets again in 1992, as a matter of fact. They've been making a silver proof set every year from 92 up to now. And in, I forget if it's 2018 or 2019, they switched from 90% silver to 3/9 fine silver for the proof sets. Yeah, if it says silver proof set on it, then yeah, it's proof. The half the quarter and the dime will be silver. The other coins, the nickel and the penny, will not be silver. So yeah, it's only the... okay. Alright, cool. Anyway, so what do you guys think? Is it okay if I work on this, or do you want me to go through some more coins or something, or... Okay, 2019's first year of the 3 nines. Okay. Yeah, in 1976 they had the little 3 coin sets like that. Red, the red envelope was the mint set, and then that little box, the little box thing that I had was the proof set. And it's actually the proof set actually came in this. It came in one of these. Is what it originally came in. I just took mine out because it had the coins over here, and then it had that little box thing right there, and I just took mine out and then didn't leave it in here. But that's what they originally came in, was a deal like this for the 1976 proof set, the silver proof set. And it has a half, a quarter, and a dollar, all 40% silver. Oh, sometimes the cent's worth more than anything else? Really? Wow. Huh. Oh, because it's got an error on it or something, Stephanie? Is that what you mean? But yeah, in '76 they made the 3 coin set that had all the bicentennial coins that because they only did the bicentennial on the quarter, the half, and the dollar. Hey Phil, how are you? Good to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. Yeah, the purple box would not be silver. I believe all the silver in the early silver ones anyway were all in a black box, if I'm not mistaken. Hey Crypto Pimp, how are you? Good to see you. 2009, let's see. Oh, okay, I know what you're talking. Okay. Oh, okay, you're at work bored. Okay, Phil. Yeah, I can understand that. I mean, I have some 1982 copper and zinc that I could go through and try to figure out if it's large date or small date, but I mean, other than that, I don't really have any coins I can really search or anything. And I also have some 70S and some 60 P&D to check for large and small date. Although I have been thinking about trying to go through and clean some of the gunk off of these pennies right here. That's got all the stuff on them so that I can't read the date. Not these 3. These are ones to see if they upgrade my the ones in the folder. Oh yeah, the 2009 mint sets and proof sets definitely are going up in value. I've been watching the sold auctions on eBay, and yeah, they went up in price recently. Anyway, so what do you guys think? Should I do this and just chat with you, or or try to find the large and small dates on the 82s, 60s, and 70s. Now, is it just the mint set, or is it the proof set too that's got the really rare versions of the pennies? I mean, I am predominantly a coin channel, but I also like to do the diamond paintings occasionally. Okay, just the mint set. Okay. Yeah, they've been selling a lot of the 2009s. Of course, they've been buying mint sets and proof sets on eBay, but yeah, you're probably right. The mint set is probably the more valuable ones, I imagine. Although the one that really shocked me was the 2012 mint set. It was like well over $100. That was the cheapest I found on eBay. So I don't know when I'll be able to afford that one. Oh, now let me take that out of my pocket. I almost forgot. Of course, there is a guy that's got a set of 1936 coins in some kind of holder here. He's wanting $2,500 for on eBay. I don't know if that's a proof set or what, but that definitely seems kind of high. But they are really nice coins. They may be proof coins for all I know. But yeah, it's got a wheat penny, a buffalo nickel, a mercury dime, a Washington quarter, and the Walking Liberty $50, all in really nice shape. But he's wanting $2,500 for it. The coins are all from 1936. So yeah, I don't know if it's in a holder that says my birth year, but the coins look really, really nice. He said he bought them from a gentleman who had passed away. Yeah, to give you for instance, here's a 2009 mint set on eBay for $26. That's the current bid, and with 23 hours left, it's at $26 with $5.65 shipping. I don't know if that's high or low for a 2009 mint set. I'd have to go back and look at the sold auctions. Okay, the folder uncirculated. Yeah, that's what Phil had said too, Stephanie. Yeah, see, I'm watching an auction just like that, only it's currently at $26, Stephanie, for that same exact set. Alright, here's the one that I was already watching. It's currently at $26 with 17 bids and 23 hours left. And then oh, now let me see if I can go back. Oh, well, here. There we go. There is the one that Stephanie was talking about. They're wanting $42.50 or best offer for theirs. but they're both the 2009 P&D mint set. You can get them for 29 Benji silver. Okay. Maybe I can send you some money when I get my check on the 1st, because my LCS doesn't have any mint sets or proof sets, and I have a feeling that this one is going to go more than $29. I mean, with the shipping, it's already over $29. But yeah, I've got a lot of like mint sets and proof sets on watch to see what they go for and everything. And when I have a little extra money, occasionally I will try to bid on one or two, but right now I don't have any extra money, so I wish I would have had some extra money the other day. They had like they had an auction where you got like 8 of one of the proof sets. I forget what year, and I think it ended up going for like $40 or something. So it was $5 a piece with free shipping. Second lowest mintage on any cent in US hit. Dude, what? For 2009? Really? So 2009 had lower mintage than the old than the 1931S mint set? I mean 1931S wheat set? I'll have to look that up. I didn't realize it was that low. Alright, 31S had 866,000. Alright, let me check the 2009. Oh, wow. Okay, you're talking about the satin finish. Okay. Yeah, the satin finish ones, but how do you get the satin finish coins, though, is the question. Are they the ones that are in the mint set? Oh, okay, so that's why they're so high. Nice. Yeah, I didn't realize it was out of that set. So it's only in those folders then. Wow, 784,000. So yeah, that is less than the 31S. Wow. Of course, it shows it too. The red book says they're worth $10 a piece. So yeah, that set's worth $80 just from the pennies. Wow. According to Redbook anyway. I don't know if that's correct prices for current or whatever, but anyway. Okay, so that makes more sense. I wish I had the money to afford one, but unfortunately I don't. Very nice. Alright. Oop, I need to plug that in. It's running low on battery. Alright. But yeah, all of the mint sets have those folders, Stephanie. So any of the uncirculated mint sets have those folders with those satin finish pennies. Okay, yeah. Rand, I will try to email you a copy of that that picture that Stephanie sent me. But it'll say 2009 mint set on the folders. But yeah, it's only the coins that are in the mint set with the satin finish is the only ones that have that low mintage. The regular P&D pennies don't, because they're only like 50 cents each in the red book. Alright, so I'm going to take a vote. Put a 1 in chat if you want me to go through the varieties, or to try to figure out large and small date on these 82s and 60s and 70s. And put a 2 if you want me to do the diamond painting. And 3 if you want me to try to work on cleaning these up so that I can see the dates. Because there may be some in here that I can use to add to the kids' folders. I mean, maybe I'll get lucky and find something that I don't have yet. Because these were actually given to me by... Well, part of them were ones I had gotten in rolls that were just like really dirty. And then others were sent to me, like these 2 tubes were sent to me by, I believe it was Denmo, I believe, sent these to me, if I remember right. I may be misremembering, but I think that's who sent them. And then these, like I said, were ones that were in other deals. Anyway, so let me know which one you guys vote for. Looks like German Coins wants me to do the pennies, which I've had several different people tell me different things on how to clean that off. Someone said that like very gently wipe the dirt off with a toothpick, and then somebody else said just rinse them in soapy water, like I guess in and out, or maybe put them in there and let them soak for a minute, or I don't know. And then somebody else said to run hot water over them and then put them in olive oil. So I don't know which way is the best way to do it. Oh, the proof set. Yeah, the proof set is not the one we're talking about. It's the mint set. The proof set, I mean, they're somewhat rare there too, but they're not as rare as those satin finish ones are. Because those satin finish ones were only in the mint set, so that's the only way to get them. Which should mean that if you check the number of mint sets made, then it should match. Which that's what I'm going to check right now and see how many mint sets were made in 2009. 2000, yep, 784,614. So yep. So that's the only way. That's okay, Rand, no problem. But yeah, there's mint sets and proof sets. Oh, she's talking. Hey, Benji Silver. She's talking about here. Let me show you if I can get this to focus. The 2009 mint set. They only made 784,000, and that's the only place you can get those satin finish P&D pennies from 2009. Which, if you go back here to the small cent. To the, yeah, here it is. And see, if you look right here on the ones that say satin finish, if you follow it over, there's only 784,000 because they only came in the mint set. and there's the satin finish there, and here, and here, here, and then on down there and there. That's where she got the numbers from, Benji Silver. And see, the 1931S had 800 and something thousand, so that's even less than the 1931S mint set, or wheat cent. But the only way to get them is in that 2009 mint set, because there's exactly the same number of them available as what they made 2009 mint sets. So that's the only place they were ever at, was the 36-piece 2009 P&D set, which according to Redbook is only supposed to be $24. So Redbook's got it way wrong. Either that or they got it way wrong over here, where they say that each one of those satin finish pennies is worth $10 a piece, because I mean, that right there is $80. So I don't know. Anyway, I would appreciate it if people would vote, so I know which one you want me to do. I mean, I guess we could just sit and chat. I mean, I'm fine with that too. Alright, so one we'll do, I'll try to figure out small and large dates on my 82 copper and zinc pennies. 2, I will do diamond painting. 3, I will try to clean these dirty coins. And then 4, we'll just sit and chat. So 1, 2, 3, or 4, please vote, everyone. Well, I can't see the dates, Stephanie. That's why I was wanting to try to clean them a little bit, because I can't see the dates, so I don't know what years they are. They've got a bunch of like dirt, because most of them came from metal detecting. Warm distilled water then. Okay. So do you like put them in them and let them soak, or what? How do you do that? Hey, Amanda C, thanks for coming in. I appreciate it. Good to see you. Because I've got a gallon of distilled water right here. Well, it's not quite full. So you just, what, heat it, put it in the microwave and heat it up or something, or? Do what, LNW show? Oh, okay. So warm distilled water, and you just what, like let them soak, or do you just like shake them around inside the water, or how does that work? Use an eyedropper. Okay, and somebody told me to take a toothpick and just kind of like try to very gently like take the dirt off, or something. I don't know. Oh, I don't know what to do, because I mean right now I can't really use the coins because I can't see the dates. $70 US. Are you talking about for that 2009 mint set, Rand? I mean, according to Redbook, the pennies alone is worth $80, but I don't know if that's accurate or not. But yeah, that seems a little high. Of course, it is over in where you're at. So maybe, I don't know. I don't have a way to melt coins, Kellen. Plus, I thought it was illegal to melt American pennies. It should be about $50. Okay. Yeah, I know. I really wish I had the 2009 mint set and both proof sets, but yeah, I just can't afford it. I'll have to save a couple months and not buy anything. But first, I want to get the kids' folders taken care of before I try to worry about anything else. I've got to put my stuff on hold for the moment, because I don't have enough money to do both. And actually, I'll probably have to save for 2 or 3 months in order to afford the 1909 SVDB, even in low grade. Yeah, you would think, LNW show, that they wouldn't tell kids to do something that would ruin their coins on the U.S. Mint website, but who knows? Okay. Of course, right now there's some of the coins that are in the kids' folders that I would like to replace because they're almost dirty enough they need to be cleaned, but I mean, I can make out the date, but it is like really, really hard to see. So I don't know. Okay. All cleaning destroys numismatic value, but for a folder shouldn't matter unless you try to sell set as uncleaned. Okay. I don't know. Maybe I can try to figure out some of these dates. All right. Well, that's a 55 Denver. That one's not too bad. Wonder why I stuck it in this pile. There's a 51 Denver. Alright, I think what I'm going to do is put the diamond painting away for now and get my boxes of wheat cents and the folders and see what I can figure out on these coins. 1909 to 40 set, missing key dates, still costs over $1,000. Did what, Steph? What do you mean over $1,000 for what? Are you talking about the key date coins, or are you talking about the set? If you're talking about how much the set's worth, I'm not worried about that. I'm still gonna give it to the kids. It doesn't matter how much it costs. What did I do with the bag from this? Huh. Well, I just had that a minute ago. Where did I put that? No. Oh, there it is. Couldn't find it. Well, I believe you, Stephanie, but I mean, that's never been an issue. I mean, I'm not worried about how much it's worth. I'm just putting the set together for the kids. I mean, a lot of the coins I just got out of rolls and stuff, so I don't have that much money in it. Alright, let me see if I can get this stuff. Here, let me put this up here for the moment. Alright. Oh, and my doctor called me about the x-rays he took on Friday and said it looked like I had a bruised bone in my heel or something. And so he said that if it didn't improve in the next 3 days, and stay off of it as much as possible. But I don't know how I can do that and do anything. So I don't know that that's going to be possible, but anyway. He said if I stayed off of it for 3 days and it didn't improve, to come back in and he would see what else he could figure out. Which wasn't really what I wanted to hear, but I mean, that's what he told me. Alright. So I got my 2 boxes of wheat cents out. And now I can put these things away once I figure out what years they are. And I'm hoping that maybe I put them in this stack for, I don't know. Because that one, or those two, I was able to read. So, I don't know. Anyway. Oh, okay. You're talking. Okay. I see what you mean now. Only missing 13 Lincoln cents, all before 1927, of course, mostly key dates. Okay. Hey, John G, how are you? Good to see you. Alright, okay, alright, let me grab these folders. Anyway, if you guys want to see my mint sets and proof sets collection, you go back to watch the first part of the stream, because I showed all of those earlier, as well as my proof and reverse proof innovation dollars. Of course, that's like on Preston's folder here, which the other folder is already complete, but this one is missing a few, like the 1909S VDB, the 1909S, 14D, 14S. The 16S is there, but it's not in very good condition. The 24D, and then of course the 31S. That's the only ones I'm missing for Preston's folder. Oh wow, that's awesome, Jaji. 31S your brother found and changed about 10 years ago. Very awesome. Oh, hey, Stephanie, don't feel bad. No, I misunderstood you. That was my fault. No, don't feel bad. That was my fault. And then, I mean, the steel cents, I wish they were in better condition, but it's hard to get them in good condition unless you get the reprocessed, and then they don't have any value. But the rest of the, I mean, the last like last 10 coins are all in almost uncirculated condition. Well, and also the 49S are in really good condition. I don't know if they're uncirculated or not, but they're definitely very nice. And I didn't get any, although I have been looking at some sets that has like 1959 all the way to current year, I believe. And I actually have been thinking about getting those to put with this, and that way they'd have a complete penny set from 1909 to current. I mean, I wouldn't do that for nickels because I don't think they sell like nickel sets, at least not that I can afford. Anyway, yeah. What year was this again? This was 1950 something. Oh, 51D. Alright. 51D has 2 full tubes. Alright, let me grab my pencil and change this. Maybe I should go through these all and do it all at once, since it happened to erase a bunch of times though. And I'll go ahead and drop that one in. Alright. So I have 115 51Ds. The reverse proof innovation dollars, I bought them directly from the US Mint, all except for the 2018 introductory coin, which I bought on eBay. And I paid, I believe, $27, I think, for that one. But the others I bought directly from the Mint as they came out. I have enrollment so that they send me one automatically each time a new one comes out, as long as I don't max out my credit card, which I've done that a couple of times. Luckily not when there was a coin coming out, but I gotta learn not to bid on stuff when I don't have money for auctions, because then I end up having to use credit card and it gets maxed out, which is not good. But yeah, I have. Okay, you have all but the reverse proof. Yeah, they put those out like one at a, although this year, starting this year, they're only going to do like a 4 coin set like the proof coins are in, is what the website's showing anyway. I hope that's wrong, because I like getting the little individual boxes that the reverse proofs came in from 2018 to 2020, because it has a lot of really cool information on that deal. Alright, well, yeah. Alright, let's see if I can't figure out at least part of the... Now these coins over here, this stack right here, aren't dirty. They're just unreadable dates. They're so damaged. Well, and then this one is like warped. It's like not flat anymore. Somebody like bent it or something. It's a 39 Philly, and somebody like really bent that coin a lot. But these others are all, you can't read the dates on them because of damage. And so that's what this stack is damaged or warped coins. And I don't really know what to do with them other than maybe give them to somebody if somebody wants them. I could send them to you, Kellen, so you can meld them if you want, because I don't have a way to melt coins. Hey, Muscle Shell, how are you? Good to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. Alright. But yeah, that's the reason in the Google Sheets, of course I forgot to put that in the description of today's video, but then I didn't know I was going to be going through the coins. Originally I was going to do diamond painting, but that's okay. I don't mind doing this because I can do the diamond painting like on my own. I don't have to do it on live. Anyway, but yeah, the reason it shows on the kids spreadsheet that I still need a 1916S for Preston is because the one in here is in such bad shape. I would really like to find a better condition when they send. I don't really want to send that bad one. I'd like to keep that one for me and send him a nicer one if I can find a nicer one I can afford. Anyway, but that's why it shows that I still need the 1916S on the. And then there's a couple of coins in LAP's folder that are the same way, where I wish I had better condition coin to send. Oop, scrolled too fast. Of course, he also has some fairly nice coins in his 40s folder, 40s and 50s folder. Like the last 10 are in really good shape on his as well. This is LAP's folder I just showed you, and then here is LAP's first one. It's missing a lot more than Preston's because I don't have as many of the like harder to find dates. And then of course there's some like the 1913 D and S that are in there, but they're in like poor condition, and so I would like to replace those if I can. That's why they're still listed in the spreadsheet. And the 1921S is also listed in the spreadsheet, even though there's one in there. And the 1932 Philly and the 38 Denver, they're all listed, still listed in the spreadsheet, because I'd like to replace those before I send this to LAP. But yeah, he's missing several more. That actually he's missing 21 coins is what LAP's either missing or I'd like to replace. 21 total coins for him. And then for Preston, let's see, it was, I want to say 7. Yeah, 7 coins is all Preston's. Well, and the 16S is one of those, so he's actually technically only missing 6. Okay. Anyway, so I'm going to pull these stacks of coins that I needed to figure out the date, either by cleaning or whatever. And I'm going to try to go through these and see what I can figure out on as many of them as I can. And like you guys were saying, ideally it would be better not to clean them in any way if I can get by without it. But I mean, I don't know. But yeah, I have these stacks here plus the 2 things there. to go through and try to figure out. And not all of these are wheat cents. There are a few Indian heads in here as well that I just could not read the date on, and so that stuck, or at least I didn't think I could read the date. Either that or it was just really, really dirty. One of the two. Anyway, let me go back over here to chat. Okay, moment reverse. Okay. Okay, and then you guys are just saying hi to Muscle Show. Okay. Alright, so let me see what we got here. Oh yeah, that's that 55 Denver, so that's a 50s. Let's see what this one is. Oh, that's a 1930. So that's a 30s. 50s, 30s. And I thought some of these I couldn't see. Well, that's a 30 something, or 30 with a mint mark. And I think that's a 30 as well. 30 something anyway. And that one. Both of those are in the 20s. There's another 20s. And another 20s. Another 20s. 20 something as well. Wow. Okay, that one's also a 20s. I wonder why I put these in this stack then, if I'm being able to read so many of them. Well, there's a 20s as well. And another 20s. And another 20s. Wow. Okay. That's weird. And okay, that's a 50s. Now, I don't know exactly why these were in this stack if these are all readable like this. There's another 50s. There's another 20s. And that one is a 30s. And another 30s. Soap and water just don't scratch them. Okay. Yeah, somebody was saying earlier just a little bit of hot, warm distilled water, but I don't know if you're supposed to like soak them or. Hey, morning, Alistair Black. Good to see you. Okay, that is a teens. Oh, and there's one of those Indian heads I was talking about. 1908 Indian head. I'm not sure what it. Well, I mean, I know it's like. Oh, you guys can't see that, can you? Let me move this over so you can see all the way over. There we go. Anyway, this 1908 Indian head right here, I'm not sure why it was in the stack either. Because so far all of these have been readable. All I had to do is just look a little bit. So, I don't know. There's a 50s. There's another 50s. There's a 40s. There's another 20s. Okay, I see why I put this in the stack, but I can't. But I mean, I can see the date. I just can't tell if there's a mint mark there because it's got some kind of goop all over that part of the coin. It looks almost like there's a mint mark, but then again, it looks almost like there isn't one. I don't know. Anyway, it's a 20s either way. And another 20s. And another 20s. Wow. And 20s. The 20s. Okay, Muscle Shell, thank you for coming in. I appreciate it. Hopefully your work's going well. There's a teens. There's another teens. Yeah, I mean, really I'd like to avoid using anything if I can, but... Hey, Irish Collector, how are you doing? Good to see you. There's another teens. And another teens. I probably should be wearing gloves while I'm doing this, but... Oh well, I've already got my hands dirty now anyway. And another teens. And another teens. And a teens. And a teens. And a teens. Alright, next stack. Hey, NC Prospector, how are you doing? Good to see you. There's a 50s. And the 50s. And another 50s. Okay, yeah, that's a 40s. There's another 20s. Lots of 20s in this. Another 20s. There's a 30s. And another 30s. And 30s. And another 30s. Okay, just got home from running errands. Well, now this is stuff that people have sent me, and a lot of it was you might check the website or the Mint's website. Benji Silver, they may still have some of the reverse proofs available on the Mint's website, and if so, then you can get them. I think they were like $11.50 each, on the website, and then I paid like almost 30 bucks for the one I missed when I got it on eBay, because I didn't find out about it until after they'd already come out with that introductory coin in 2018. There's a 30s. I didn't find out till beginning of 2019 that they even had innovation dollars. And so I had to go back and get the 2018 innovation dollar after the fact. And that's the reason I had to get it on eBay. And it was almost 30 bucks. Which I was actually kind of surprised it wasn't higher, but I'm thankful it wasn't higher too, because it let me complete my collection. And like I said, I think I mentioned that before, there's another 30s. As far as the P&D, ones, I wait until they're available from the place that I get them at, because I can't afford to buy a whole roll of them on the P&D ones. Another 30s. There's a 50s. Yeah, see, I have all of the P&Ds for 18 through 20. I haven't got any of the 2021s yet, because I gotta wait till they're all available, and then I usually just get all 8 of them at the same time from the place I get them. That way I only have to pay shipping once. And I'd rather pay a little bit of the markup they do for one coin rather than having to buy a whole roll, because I can't really afford a whole roll. Another 50s. And another 50s. Alright, let me see what we can do here. Okay, there we go. That's better. $20 proof coins for $20. Wow, that's a good buy, NC Prospector. Okay, there it is. That's the 50s. That's the 50s. That's the 50s. That's the 50s. And both of those are 50s. Alright. So, all I had to do is take a little bit of dirt off of that one and everything else was fine. Oh no, there's somebody I haven't seen stream in a while. Looks like Miss Susie Q is going to be streaming before long. Okay. So, let's see this Indian head. Yeah, 1908. So, there we go. Indians, 1900s. I don't have as many now because I sent a bunch to one of my subscribers who was wanting to start collecting Indians. And so I sent him one of each year that I had. Not the ones out of my folder, but the extras. I sent him one of each year, which was quite a few. Alright. $40 of my Bitcoin on some mic stands. Ah, cool. Okay. 2 years to decide and save up. Oh, you're talking about innovation dollars. Okay. Let's see, 2 years, that would be... Well, they go in the same order as the quarters. The state quarters. So that means you're either Illinois, Alabama, Maine, or Missouri. That's what coins will be coming out in 2 years from... Oh, wait, no, 2 years, not 3. So Ohio, Louisiana, Indiana, or Mississippi is actually when you're... What you were talking about, Alistair. But yeah, there's my P&D Innovation Dollar Series. I have all the P&Ds in my album here. (2018, 19, and 20). Oh, yeah, there's 2 of them on the other page. Ah, Indiana. Cool. Yeah, I have an uncle that lives in Indiana. Matter of fact, he used to work for the city of Bloomington, Indiana. He's retired now, but he used to work for the city of Bloomington. I don't know exactly what he did, but I know he worked for the city. Yeah, originally I went 3 years ahead instead of 2. I can't count. One of the stands is desk mounted, the other is a tripod with a boom. Ah, very cool. Yeah, 2032, that's a ways off. Let's see, 2032, wow. That's like 12 more years, I think, or something like that. Or no, 11 years after this one. So yeah, that's quite a ways off. Unless they decide not to continue currency or what, or making coins or whatever. I mean, they've got it slated to do right now, but they may change their mind later. I mean, they have done that before. Set out to do something and all of a sudden it changed. That's like the Franklin $50 was supposed to go longer than it did, and then all of a sudden something happened that changed their mind. And so then we ended up getting a different dollar, or $50, I mean. Alright, well, that one's going in the stack of unreadables because I can make out that it's a 40 something, but that's about it. And that one's a 44 Philly. Where is the 44 Philly? There it is. Well, I was thinking if they do away with money completely, they might not still make them anymore. Like if they convince everyone to change to that digital currency, like they're wanting to do. Well, they're trying, Alistair. There we go. Well, I can see it. I just had to wipe a little stuff off my finger. $1917S. There's a 1917 as well. Is that an S? Nope, that's a Philly. There's another 17 Philly. Another 17S. $1918 Philly. By the way, if I fall asleep, don't think anything of it. Just somebody call me or text me or something, wake me up. Because like I mentioned at the beginning, I got maybe an hour's sleep last night. So it is a very good possibility that I will fall asleep. Another 18 Philly. There's a 19S. A 19 Denver. Another 19S. 19S. Alright. $20 Denver. Oh wow, that's awesome, Ben. At least you got some Denvers. I remember you saying that you don't get very many Denvers in that note you sent me when you sent the dollar coins. So that's cool that you got some 2020 Denvers. I mean, it's sad that you got a whole box of them, but it's cool. Unless you wanted a whole box, I don't know. Somebody I remember was saying that they were trying to collect an entire box of nothing but that, from each year in Mint Mark, a penny. And there's of other coins too, I think, but I ain't for sure. Alright. Excuse me. Alright, let me find the 1917 Philly. I believe this is it right here. Yep. So there is 2. 16 and 2 makes 18. So I need to erase that. 6. Okay, you kept about 5 rolls. That's cool. Alright, and now that is 18. No Denver, but I do have a San Francisco. Actually, 2 San Franciscos. So this 4 becomes a 6. Oh wait, yeah, oops. Okay. Alright, 17S. So now I need the 18S. Or 18 Philly, rather. And I got 3 of those. So that makes 23 become 26. Okay. Apparently I had that right. Denver. Let's go with 9. Oops. So there's lots of 20s, lots of 30s, and a whole lot of 50s. Alright, let me set this. Well, actually, I don't need to do that because I'm going to be doing my thing in the kitchen. Alright, so, oh yeah, this is 4 o'clock, so I need to grab. Okay, NC Prospectors, I appreciate you coming in. Have a good day, and hopefully you can get your mowing done before it rains. Alright, oh wait, I need to grab my little sign. Alright guys, I will be back as soon as I can. I'm going to go do my 4 p.m. container, and I will see you guys shortly. Ouch. Sorry about that. Alright. Let's see what I missed. Okay. We're getting 2020 D nickels here and here. Gee, so close to P. Doesn't make sense. Strange, I never get boxes of these. They were 2020s, maybe leftovers. No quarters anywhere here. Hey Daniel Ambrosio, how are you doing? Good to see you. Alright. Just one second, I need to mute for just. Sorry about that. I didn't think you guys want to be eardrums blasted by me blowing my nose. Alright, let me see here. Oh yeah, I forgot I was doing this. We're ready for the 20s, I believe. I believe this is the right ones. Alright. There's a 25 Philly. A 26 Denver. A 20 Denver. There's a 20 Philly. Another 20 Philly. Another 20 Philly. I don't know why some of these were in here than others. Alright, that one I may see if I can't figure out a way to help that a little bit. There's a 25 Philly. This 23, I can't tell for sure if it's got a mint mark or not. Another 25 Philly. There's a 26 Philly. Another 26 Philly. And another 26 Philly. Which I just picked up some 20s pennies off of eBay here a while back. Haven't got here yet, but hopefully they're in good condition. There's a 27 Denver. There's a 28 Denver. A 28 Philly. Another 28 Philly. There's a 29 Denver. A 29 Philly. And a 29 Philly. So they got to figure out what this 23 is. Right where the mint mark is, or should be, there's a bunch of gunk, and so maybe I can get a little of it off with this toothpick without damaging the coin. Maybe. If I'm lucky. Alright, that's a 23 Philly. Alright. 23 Philly. Just enough to get off there I can make it out without damaging it, which is good. Now I won't guarantee that somebody won't be able to tell that I took a little bit of dirt off of it. But ain't nothing I can do about that. You gotta be able to see it, or you can't tell if it's got a mint mark or not. 20 Philly. Adding 3, so that makes 18. And 20 Denver. That's 5. And this one makes 6. Alright. And that was a 23 Philly. So this makes 4 of those. So I'm going to erase that through and make a 4. Let's see what year this was. 25 Philly. 20. There we go. And we're adding 3, so that makes this 12 or 15. 26 Philly. There we are, got 3 of them again. So this 10 becomes a 13, my favorite number. $26 Denver. The 6 becomes a 7. I think when I start doing giveaways again, I'm going to have my mom pick numbers instead of me pick numbers. That way it'll be totally random. And I won't have any control over it. I'll just tell Mom the number range and have her write a number down out of that range on a piece of paper. That way it's completely random and nobody can figure out any pattern because there won't be a pattern. Hopefully Mom won't use a pattern anyway. I don't know, she might. Anyway. Because you guys figure my patterns out too quickly. 27 Denver. Where is the 27 Denver? There it is. So this 2 becomes a 3. Can't believe it's already almost been another whole month. Well, you know my birth year because I've told you I'll be 46 in October. So you should know my birth year is 75. And I've mentioned my brother's birth year before, and I don't know if I mentioned my mom's birth year or not. But I know I mentioned my brother's birth year in this stream and in other streams. He was born in 79, the first year of the Susan B. Anthony. Although I'm not sure what that is going to accomplish, because I'm not going to have like really big numbers or whatever. It'll be fairly short, small number range. I mean, I won't know what the number, I won't know how many people are here, will be in the stream at the time, so. So you can have a better chance of guessing. Okay, yeah. Let's see, that's 28 Billy. There we go. And there are 2, so this 10 becomes a 12. My mom's, I don't know my mom, I don't think my mom has a favorite number. She's got a favorite color, but I don't think she's got a favorite number that I'm aware of. Well, yeah, I'm 45 right now. I'll be 46 in October. Matter of fact, there are several in the coin community who have 75 birth years. Not just me. So I'm a few years older than you, okay. Does that put you about my brother's age, 79, or by a few years you mean multiple years, like several years or whatever? Alright, so this 9 becomes a 10. Sorry, I didn't mean to ask your age, but because I'm 4 years older than my brother. There's 4 years and a month or so difference between my brother and I. Alright, 28, 29, Billy. There's 2. Change this from 15 to 17. Oh, my brother's younger? Okay. Alright, 17. 29D. So that makes that one 6. Hoping one of these tubes has some coins that I don't have yet. Yeah, my brother is December of 79. Where I'm October, so I'm a little over a month. 4 years and a little over a month older. Of course, my sister and I were 13 and a half months apart. She was born in 76. Denver. 34 Philly. 35 Philly. 35 Denver. 35 Philly. Another 35 Philly. Philly. 35 Philly. 36 Philly. 38 Philly. And that's a 39S. Another 38 Philly. 39 Philly. There's a 30 Philly. Another 34 Philly. There's a 30 Denver. A 30S. And a 30 Philly. Alright. Well, yeah, I don't know that very many use their birth year. I don't know. I just happen to remember that a couple of different people told me that I was only a month or two younger or older. I forget now. So that's why I just pieced together that meant that they were born in 75 as well as I was. But they never actually told me their birth year. I was just going by what they said. 13 now. 15 of these. 1930 Phillies. .1930 Denver. 3 becomes a 4. Okay. 30S. 6 becomes a 7. Philly. 34 Philly. There it is. Alright, we got 2, so 6 becomes 8. Denver. 3 becomes a 4. Alright. 35 Philly. 5, 35, so 13 becomes 18. Denver. 10 becomes 11. And this is a 36 Philly. Okay. 15 becomes 16. 2, so 4 plus 2 is 6. Hey, welcome back, Rand. Alright, 39 Philly. 17 becomes 18. Hey Preston, how are you? Good to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. 39S. 6 becomes 7. How was school today? Alright, so there's no 40s. Good. That's awesome. Welcome back, Daniel. $56 Philly. 56 Philly. 57 Denver. 56 Denver. 57 Denver. 57 Denver. Oh, awesome. You're going to rehearsals for drama. Very cool. I'm doing good, Preston. D. 56 Philly. 56 Denver. Another 56 Denver. 57 Denver. Just under 2018 Canadian dollar in my box. Oh, wow, that's awesome, Benji Silver. No, you did a good job, Preston. Matter of fact, you both did excellent. I don't think I could ever go that fast like Bella. I'd be afraid I'd miss something. Matter of fact, after our stream ended, I went back and pulled all those coins that we had looked at back out and went back through them a second time looking for errors and varieties. That's why I didn't get any sleep last night, because I wanted to get done before I took the coins back to the bank today. So I got maybe 30 minutes sleep last night. Yeah, that's true. Belly is very fast. That definitely. But I would be afraid I'd miss something. I don't think I could try to go that fast, even if I was able to. Especially with my eyesight. 57 Denver. But I definitely had fun, and hopefully we can do it again sometime. 51 Denver. It's not about the speed, it's about how slow you mow. That's funny, LNW. Have a good dinner, Stephanie. Okay, Preston, I will try to find a box of nickels, and then I will let you know once I do find some. It'll probably be after the 1st of the month, because I won't have money to get a box of nickels until then. Because right now I don't have enough money to buy a box of nickels at the moment. S 57 Denver, 51 Philly, 51 Denver, and 55 Denver. Alright, so now I just gotta put these away. And there's a 50S, which is gonna be over here. 50S, there it is. Alright, so that 9 becomes a 10. And I definitely need to get me another eraser. Because that's wearing out way too fast. I hate that heel. Of course, the doctor said if I'd stay off of it, it should clear up. He's hoping anyway. He said it just looks bruised a little bit. Well, I used to try to do roll donation rolls, but I don't have the stuff to do the donation tiers anymore that I had, and mine weren't very good anyway. Well, for me, Ben, I have to hurry so I can pay bills usually. But I do try to slow down on the like pennies and nickels, although I had to hurry a little bit Friday when I searched that box of nickels that I didn't get to use in the box battle because of my doctor changing my appointment. Alright, so 21, so that makes it 23 now. Because there are 2. 23. There we go. I'll grab these two. But yeah, I prefer to go slow. It's just because of my money situation, I don't get to go slow very often. Alright, so 15 becomes 18. By the way, does anybody have any... Yeah, usually, I mean, I don't really search the halves for anybody, really, other than just to search, see if I can find silver, but, yeah. What I started to say was, does anyone have any 70, 71, I mean, 71 Denver, 71 Philly, 72 Denver, 72 Philly Ike dollars in uncirculated condition? Because I'm looking for some, because they don't come in the mint sets for those 2 years. And so I'm looking for some uncirculated P&D Ikes from 71 and 72 for my album that I have. The rest of them are all coming out of mint sets and proof sets, and out of the brown and blue Ike boxes and envelopes. 52 Denver is right there. Alright. So change that from a 47 to a 48. So that one's almost full. Alright, and now we're ready for 1954 Denver. There we go. 41 becomes 42. So that one's getting close. You think yours are sick? Well, I wouldn't take yours, Preston, anyway. I don't. You don't have very many Ike dollars, do you? At least, for I didn't think you did. And so I definitely would not want to take your Ike dollars. But yeah, I've got one in circulated condition for all of those years. I've got all of them in circulated. I'm just looking for uncirculated for my album. And since they're not in the mint sets, I can't pull them from the mint set. So that makes 42 for 55 Denver, and that's the third tube of those, so that's 142 now for 55 Denver pennies. 42. There we go. Alright, 56 Philly. I'm working on the second tube of those. And we got 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's going to make 40. So this one's gives me a total of 90. 56 Phillies. And this tube has 40 of them. Alright. Or will have as soon as I put these in. Yeah, it's hard to find them in uncirculated. It's only if people that have like have had them in rolls or bank rolls, and then they're just taking one coin out at a time and selling them. I bought some on eBay, or bought one on eBay, but when I got it, it was definitely not uncirculated. So I gave them a negative feedback because it was at best fine condition. So there's 6 full rolls, so that's 300, 302. Alright, so now I have 307 1956 Denver pennies. Wow, that's a lot of pennies of 1 year. Mint mark combination 56D, 307. Wow. And these are 57 Denvers. I've got close to that on those. I've got 5 full rolls of those, so that's 250. And then we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 19 and 7 is 26. I don't know, Rand. But yeah, the only way you're gonna find the uncirculated is this, if somebody like got a roll from during 76 or 71 and 72, bought a roll from the bank or something, and then kept them all these years still in the roll. Out of an original roll, maybe be the only way you'd find uncirculated ones. Although a friend, somebody I actually just met last night, but it's from, he was on a channel with somebody that I've been good friends with for a long time. He told me that he could get me when did I start collecting? Well, that's actually kind of a interesting deal. I originally started collecting when I was 7 years old, but in 2004, I believe it was, I sold all of my coins because I hadn't had any income for almost 3 years when I was trying to get my disability, and they waited and waited and waited, and so I made the mistake of selling my collection. I had a really nice collection that had been taken directly from mint sets and proof sets and straight into Dansko albums for like all of the different coin denominations from like 59 up through the current year. I had bought every mint set and proof set from all of those years, and then had the coin shop owner take them out and put them in the albums for me using the white gloves. And so plus I had all the ASEs from 86 through that current year as well, and a bunch of other stuff. Anyway, I sold all of it for, I believe it was $300. The store owner tried to talk me out of selling it. He said that it was worth about $1,500, but he only offered me $300. But he wanted me to keep it, and I should have listened. But I started back into collecting in 2019. when I first found out that there were W quarters, and that was kind of why I got, well, and that and the fact that the state will not let me have life insurance unless I sign it over to them. Yeah, definitely ouch, Ben. He said it was worth about $1,500 collection, but he only gave me $300 for it. Definitely ouch. Anyway, so these I know were definitely out of because he told me in the mail call, when I did the mail call, he told me that they were out. But anyway, I started collecting when I was 7 years old originally, but I didn't start back to collecting whenever until 2019. Okay. That's cool, Ren. Oh, that's not good. First gold purchase was a fake coin. Wow. Yeah, I don't have, I mean, the only gold I have, I actually, well, I do have that 1 grain bar that I got on Top Hatter, from an auction on Top Hatter. Oh, come on, somebody answer that, please. Hang on just a second, guys. Alright, sorry about that, guys. Alright. Okay. Alright. Okay. Let's see what we got here. Alright, so one of these is definitely a lot dirtier than the other. So maybe this one weren't taken out of the ground. Maybe it's just this one. Anyway, I'm going to see if I can't figure out the dates on these. My first Indian chief had 1863 $1. 1862, I do not remember. Oh, okay, so it was like a pre-1933 gold coin. Wow. Yeah, I'm sorry that you got a fake coin like that. That's not... Alright, so anyway, I'm going to see if I can't figure out these dates here. Well, that's 53. That one's easily readable. 25. I'll just put it in the 50 stack for now. There's a 40s. That's a 61 Denver. That's not even a wheat cent, but that's okay. Hey, that's a 43 steel cent. Very cool. Alright. There's a 49. That's another 40s. There's a 1910. A Philly. There's another 40s. There's a 50s. I guess I should have went through these sooner and should have waited. I thought they needed to be cleaned a little bit or something. But this one ain't too bad actually. There's a 30s. Let me move these over this way a little more. 50s, 40s, 30s, and teens. That way you guys can see that easier. There's another 40s. Oh yeah, and this is a 60s over here. Another 40s. Oh, come on. Just talk to you. Hopefully somebody gets that. Good. Okay, good. Busy place today, apparently. Yeah, it's very, very risky to buy any kind of like gold or whatever from eBay. There is, I mean, if you're buying from eBay, though, you do have the right to request a refund if it's not, if it's a scam or whatever, assuming they don't like delete their account or whatever. I don't know, anyway. About the best places to get is either a local coin shop or one of those like big name websites like let's see, SD Bullion or AppMax or one of those big names like that. They're usually pretty reliable as far as actually getting what you're buying. From what I understand. I mean, I've never actually bought from any of them. And I've never bought any gold, period, so I don't know on that, but oh, come on. Huh, okay. Another 1910. Interesting. There's a 50s. Another 1910. I don't think it's got an estimate mark. For a second there I wasn't sure, but I don't think it's an S. There's a 1919. There's a 1920s. There's another 40s. Another 40s. There's a 50s. No, Rand's not in the United States. Oh, a 2020 Innovation Dollar. Which one, Ben? That's very cool that you found one. Yeah, APMEX. APMEX, I believe is how you spell it. I believe that's where Pa Spare Time gets a lot of his coins from, is APMEX. There's another 50s. Another 50s. And another 50s. Let's see what this one is. That one is a 40s. And the 40s. Now comes the ones that aren't going to be so easy. Oh, South Carolina. Very cool. Okay. Okay. 1911. No mint mark. Couldn't see either. Czech Republic border, Poland. Okay. Czech Republic border, Poland. Okay. Yeah, Preston's real good with geography. Okay, that's a 50s. I wonder if you can blow these off with compressed air, or if that would hurt them. Hey, Perry Moreno, how are you? Good to see you. Oh, you found 3 of the innovation dollars? That's awesome, Preston. 3, 1 New Jersey and 2 Georgia. Very cool. Hey, Kylie Hancox, how are you? Hair dryer, maybe? Well, no, I meant like for blowing the dirt off. I was wondering if this compressed air I use to clean out my electronics would work. Or would that be too much force? What do you guys think? Do you think that'd be too much force to try to blow the dirt off of the coins with the compressed air? Like this? It's like you use for cleaning electronics. As a matter of fact, I used some of it when I was cleaning out my computer. Oh, it does? This has chemicals, really? I thought it was just air. Oh no, I was talking about the to clean the out your says do not shake, keep out of reach of children. Computers, keyboards, mice, printers, copiers, TVs, photo equipment, stereos, audio equipment, sewing machines, cash registers, lab equipment and instruments, clocks, watches, and musical instruments. Yeah, you're right. Whenever you use it, it is always cold. So yeah, you may be right. It may have chemicals. I didn't think about that. Yeah, I don't know if that would be a good idea or not. Yeah, I'm kind of worried. I'm kind of nervous about trying it. Yeah, I know about that, Ben, but I didn't know if it had anything else. But yeah, I don't know. Anyway, I'm gonna see what it does here on this one. Whoa, huh. That was weird. Yeah, I don't think it did anything. Sure, if you want to, Rand, that's fine. I'm going to be sending Preston a package when I get the album or the folders full anyway. Yeah, I don't think it did anything. It doesn't look like it affected it at all. Of course, I was just barely tapping it because I didn't want it to get cold like it does if you like spray it and then hold it on. But yeah, it didn't help at all. It didn't hurt either though, but it didn't help, so there's no point doing any more of it. Alright, I guess I'm going to have to try the toothpick method again. Yeah, I know, that's what it looks like. It's going to, yeah. Very difficult to get this stuff off without damaging the coin. You got to be very careful. You go very gently. Of course, before I started, I broke off the sharp point on the toothpick so that it wouldn't scratch the surface as bad. And I'm not pressing hard either. I'm just very gently wiping across it, just to work the top layer of loose stuff off, so that hopefully I can see the numbers underneath. $19.40. Okay, and I do not see a mint mark, but that is a 40s. All right, very cool. Yeah, I may have to try distilled water. I mean, I hate to put it in water at all, but I guess that's better than nothing. But yeah, Rand, if you send something for me to give to Preston, make sure and mark, put something on it or something that to tell me that that's who it's for, so I know. Oh, that would be cool, Kylie Hancock. I don't think I have any New Zealand coins at all. Hey, Still Ringer, how are you? Good to see you. Like a raindrop. Oh, okay. So you just use, I don't know if I have any like dropper things. Okay. There's still a whole lot of green stuff on there. Maybe I can get a little bit of the green off right there. If I'm careful. And then I will be able to see the date. There we go. 1940 something. Let me just get that green off of that other area right there. Come off. Don't damage the coin, please. Very easy. One little piece there. Come on, nice and easy. Hold still, magnifying glass. Hold still. Still can't make out that last number. Alright, that's going to go on the pile of coins that I cannot read the date. Alright. Of course, this green stuff I think have been under the ground for a long time. Well, I mean, I don't. How do I know if it's a key date, Benji Silver, if I can't see the date at all? Oh, hey, thank you, Billy P. I appreciate that. Oh, cool, Sir Benji raid, awesome. Thank you very much, Sir Benji. Alright. Let me go back up. I missed something. Oh, use a straw instead of the toothpick? Is that what you mean? Because I broke the end off so it wouldn't be as sharp. Because I didn't want it to scratch the surface of the coin. I'm trying to just pull the green stuff off without scratching this coin. But yeah, there's green stuff over the date, so I can't even see the date. Well, that's one reason why. That's one reason why I'm hesitant to use water at all. Yeah, I'm only trying to clean the. Well, I'm only trying to get the green stuff off the ones that I can't see the date at all. Other than that, I'm not trying to clean anything. Hey, Circle You Man. Hey, Lady Kid Nichols, how are you? Hey, Siren Silver Stash, how are you? I do have a 500 friends or supporters giveaway going on. The drawing will be on my birthday. Yeah, these have got a lot of corrosion because they've been in the ground for who knows how long. Yeah, Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I stayed over 500 for a couple of days, so then I put my video out. I wanted to make sure I didn't go back down. Yeah, my birthday's in October. That's when the drawing will be. October 29th. Yes, anybody that's not already subscribed to Miss Ida Herring, please go get her. She's a real nice lady. She does a morning show every morning. Yeah, I'm only trying to get so I can see the date. I'm not going to clean any further. LNW. I was just wanting to see the date to see if it was one that I needed. But honestly, I probably ought to just give these to somebody that would have a use for them, because I don't know that I would ever want to send any of them to anybody, as far as like putting them in the kids' folders or even my folder for that matter. I don't know. Anyway, but yeah, that's all I've been trying to do, is just get the dates so I can see what the date is. And that one is the 1944. There's a 56 Denver. Yeah, actually, I think. Oh. Alright, I just hid that person from the channel. We had to deal with 2 people doing that earlier. No, Ben, yeah, that wouldn't be nice. Yeah, I wouldn't want to give them to somebody make them think they're. Yeah. Whoa, what happened? Who walked over to a pool and just stepped in? Yeah, I don't know who that was, Preston, but yeah. Thank you, Yeah, I'm going to report them as well. Alright. Yeah, I don't know who that was, Preston, but yeah, that doesn't need to be in the chat. It's alright, Preston. I already hit him, so he won't be able to talk on the in the chat anymore unless he makes a new account. Hey, John Jacobs, how are you doing? Good to see you. Hey, Jack Gallman, how are you? Yeah, I don't know what all he said, but anyway. Hey, Archaeology Mikey. Oh, it's Suzy Q rated. Very cool. Yeah, I wanted to watch, but I was already streaming. Yeah, I'm going to check these, and I'm not going to try to clean any more of them. And a matter of fact, these that I already put over here. Let's see, is that one of them? Oh no, that one ain't that bad. But these that are like really bad, I'm just gonna leave them if I can't read the date. Yeah. Alright. Yeah, I'm not going to try to clean any more of these. Hey, that's awesome. Hey, thank you, Sir Benji. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate that. And Suzy Q, thank you for the raid as well. That was very awesome for both of you to raid me. Hey, it's Suzy Q. Thank you very much for the raid. Oh, okay. You guys were talking about cleaning coins as well, huh? Yeah, I think I'm gonna just go with, and if I can read it, okay. If not, it's just gonna go in a deal, and then I'm just gonna try to find somebody that wants them to melt or whatever, because they're not really cleanable without damaging them, I don't think. So I think that's what these are all going to end up doing, is just going to somebody who wants to use them for whatever they want to use them for. They're not really usable for putting in a folder or album. Which that almost looks like a 1916, but I ain't for sure. It's 191 something. But yeah, it's not. I don't want to damage it. Too much dirt. Alright. Yeah, YouTube's been taking away subs, especially if you haven't been on any of the... Do what? Archaeology Monkey? Yeah, that Bella's dad was in here earlier. I don't know if he still is or not. Let me go back up and see if he said something just recently. Okay, I'm not seeing anything that Bella's dad wrote. Recently, anyway. And chat won't go back any further. Okay. Alright. Oh, okay. Oh, you mean about looking for Wheaties that I don't already have? Yeah, I don't know. I know he said that Bella was trying to get like 2 rolls of each year in mint mark or something like that. So he probably does not have very many for sale or trade or whatever. So I don't know if he would have anything I could use or not. But I will message him and see. Whoops. Okay, have a good day, Suzy Q, and thank you very much for the raid. I appreciate it. And it's definitely good to hear that you're back streaming. That's awesome. Alright, what do we have? Alright, for right now I'll leave those there. Okay. Yeah, Preston likes to post links as well. He does an excellent job modding for me. You and Billy P both do a lot of links, so I appreciate that. Oh yeah, definitely Susie Q. I know it's going to be a long road, but I know you're going to get through it. And it is definitely good to see you back streaming. I didn't get to watch it, but I will watch it later, because I was live at the time. Oh, well, I appreciate. Thank you, Sir Q, man. I appreciate that, and I am very happy to get that I got to 500, and hopefully everyone likes the stuff I'm doing the giveaway with. I mean, some of the stuff was sent to me, so I don't know what the metal content was or anything like that, but I thought it looked really cool, so I thought somebody might like to win it, maybe. Oh, okay. Well, that's awesome that you're getting to drive and stuff now. Oh, okay, Sir Benji's doing his 400 sub GAW as well. Very cool. Oh, okay, so his is tomorrow. Okay. Archaeology Mikey, I already have somebody in mind to raid. I don't know for sure what time he's starting, but I know who I want to raid. I've actually been watching for his been watching for his notification to pop up. Alright, sorry about that. Yeah, that's who I was talking about too, Mikey. Mobile Coins. That's who I'm talking about as well. This is his return to doing coin roll hunts. Is tonight, after having both his legs amputated and being in rehab for a long time. Okay, Susie Q, have a good night, and thank you very much for the raid. Yeah, definitely make sure that you watch at least part of the video, if not all of the video, and leave a comment after you subscribe. That way YouTube doesn't take your subscription away. But yeah, tonight is Mobile Coins' premier return from after his amputations. And so yeah, I was planning on raiding him as soon as I seen the notification that he was live. Anyway, so I'm gonna work on putting these away, and if I see the notification, then we're gonna raid Mobile Coins. Because he's a really good guy. His name's Larry Priest. Two 1910 Phillies. Alright. So this goes from a 5 to a 7. I'll wait and just do my 6 o'clock after I end the stream, because I'm going to be raiding Mobile Coins in 5 minutes anyway, so which is when I'm going to be ending the stream. Hopefully I can get this put away. If not, I'll finish putting it away afterwards. A 1913S, cool. Yeah, I think I've got one in your folder. I don't know about the LAP folder, but I'm pretty sure I got a 1913S in your folder. 1919 Philly, there it is. Very cool. He must have put up one of his penny hunting field box deals then. Yes, definitely Muscle Shell. It's definitely good to have him back. Matter of fact, I donated for some rolls with him. I don't know if he... I just assumed that his prices were the same as before. Did I have to buy what? Preston, what are you talking about? Oh, the 13S? No, I believe it was in one of those penny bags that I bought. Well, yeah, I guess technically I had to buy it. I paid $7.50 for the bag, and it was in one of the bags of pennies. I'm pretty sure that's where I got it anyway. $19.20 Philly. 20 Philly. There it is. 46 Philly. There we go. I think I told you guys that my mom's surgery got moved back to Wednesday for her eye surgery. They're going to put an artificial cornea in, which is the clear part of your eye, because hers originally was cone-shaped, and then they've done 3 cornea transplants, and her body rejected all 3 of them, so now they're going to do an artificial one. And hopefully, because it won't be, because it's artificial, their body won't reject it that way. Or at least that's their thinking anyway, I guess. Oh wow, that's awesome, Billy P. Congratulations. Yeah, she's a little bit nervous about it, and I know she'll appreciate the prayers. Thank you, Billy P. I mean, I'm a little bit nervous too, but I know God's in control and everything will work out. But still, it's my mom, so I gotta worry a little bit. Okay, yeah, that's 40. Alright, 40 Philly. Oh, you don't pay attention to pennies? Right on. Thank you, John Jacobs. I appreciate that. By the way, Kellen, do you want these 2 tubes of pennies that you can't read the dates on? You can use them to melt if you want, or whatever. Do you want these, Kellen, to melt? Because you can't read the dates on them and stuff. They're all wheat pennies though, so. Oh, okay. I thought you melted stuff all the time. Or is that what you just tell people, I guess? Ah, okay, I got it. Okay. Well, does anyone else want them to melt? Because I can't read the dates on them, and so they're copper, I believe, 95% copper, and then there's like a little bit of zinc or something. But the main part is copper. Well, I mean, he's welcome to them if he wants them. Have a great day, John Jacobs. Thank you very much for coming in. The last year that was copper was part of 1982. They started making the zinc ones partway through the year. So in 82 you get copper and zinc. Matter of fact, I've got some of both right here. These are 82 zinc. These are also 82 zinc. And then these two tubes are 82 coppers. And the way you tell the difference is you weigh them. The copper weighs 3.1 grams and the zinc weighs 2.5 grams. Now, eventually I'm going to search these and see which ones are large date and small date. But right now I've just got to separate. Oh, here we go. Mobile coins just went live. So we're going to do a raid, and I'm going to end the stream, and I'll see you guys over there, okay? Let me grab the link real quick, or maybe Mike, you can grab the link. Alright guys, there's the link to Mobile Coins. He just went live. Let's go show him some support and tell him Larry Powell II sent you, or LP2, whichever. Alright guys, I'll see you guys later. Everyone have a wonderful day and be safe. And like I said, I'll see you guys. I don't know if I will stream on Wednesday. I may stream after we get back from Mom's operation. I may not. I haven't decided yet. But if not Wednesday, then I'll definitely see you guys on Friday. Have a wonderful day, guys. And I'll see you over at Mobile Coin.